Well, once again, as per usual, the most consistent thing I do. Start streams later than I intend to, but hey. So, let's pick up where we left off last time. Which, right outside Mount Gulg. So, as said in the announcement tweets, well, announcement tweet, today, give me a second. Today should be the final stream of FF1 Pixel Remaster. Because thinking of everything left to do, it shouldn't all take too long in combination. Reorganizing windows. Moving stuff out of the way. Starting off with a pretty chuffy encounter here. Should be able to just Blizzara down this. Yeah, should be the final stream of Pixel Remaster, just because for as much as I have 3 out of the 4 fiends to go, I'm already pre-promoted. Well, I'm already promoted, and yeah, I don't remember too much. Like, I don't remember a lot of this taking too long, basically. Mount Gulg will be over very quickly. Let's just auto-battle this down. Admittedly, there is, to some extent, I want to get this over with ASAP. Not because, like, I'm done with the game or anything, but because I want to do Shadow Hearts before October ends. And, like, yeah, it's gonna be, like, still, like, a week before I get to that. Just inherently. So, I already went through this room in its entirety and got every treasure chest from it. Just checking the map first. I don't really remember much about Mount Gulg and the treasure chests in it. I know that there's like the initial amount, like from the room that we already cleared out. I remember very little outside of that. It's gonna turn on auto battle just to speed up the animations. I should probably heal up. Man, Ray, you used to be top of the health mountain. Now even Rion's gotten past you. Rion? Ryan? I always am confused over how to pronounce it. Okay, let's just see. We're gonna go down here, and then we're gonna later. Probably next floor is gonna be coming up there. I have a lot of every type of potion, huh? So hey, Blink, that'll help. Very much not really, actually, huh? It absorbed like one hit. Yeah, Blink doesn't really do much due to the whole multi-hit nature of combat. It absorbs like a hit or two, but not the whole thing. Just looking around to make sure that I can just head down safely. Safely as I step across every damage tile there is, but with the amount of health I have and the amount of damage it does, it is basically safe. Okay. This was meant for somebody who wasn't promoted and like 20 levels below this or whatever, 15 levels earlier. Admittedly, part of the reason why I'm going for every treasure chest still is just because there's an achievement associated with it. I don't really care much about what's in these, but if I get every treasure chest in the game, I get an achievement on my Steam profile. Which is probably the achievement system you can that, like, it's the achievement system that has maybe the least care towards it. Because it turns out you can just modify your account itself to give you whatever achievements you want. It is the most that, like, they are purely for just self-satisfaction of getting them. Just be able to say to yourself, look what I did. Flame shield, same thing as the ice shield, just fire. And I got another ice brand. Okay, the power staff is technically better than, yeah, it's better than the knife, technically. Maybe I shouldn't have promoted before going in here. Maybe I should have just done this on level. I feel bad for Merilith now. I'm really liking this remix of Mount Gulg, by the way. As it's getting interrupted every few seconds with another encounter, be it from the random encounters, or from monsters in boxes. Hooray, a staff. Well, this is a big room with, yeah, door in every direction. Well, once we step into the single door, we'll see what's in all of them, thanks to the map, and how it works. Okay, so nothing here, nothing to our left, chest to our right, a chest to our lower right, and bottom right. The exit to the bottom left. Okay. A nice bit of quality of life that unfortunately also kind of hits one of the aspects of how these dungeons were designed, which was to force you to get into more encounters by trying to find everything. I have too many potions. Every level just makes me feel even worse. Like, oh man, this is... Ooh boy, this is just gonna be sad, isn't it? There was a fight here at one point in time. Oh man, ogre mages recover health. Good for them. I'm actually just going to check. Okay, so Mount Gulg, we have almost all treasure chests. I'm actually going to quickly go back in, because... Okay, it does still count as empty. It just removes the potion. We don't get the potion, period. Doesn't really matter, because it's a potion, but still. Just making sure that I didn't have to, like, the chest technically still had something in it, and thus wouldn't necessarily be checked off. Hell yeah, you gave me shades. Yeah, this is admittedly part of why I'm saying, like, even though I have, like, Mount Gulg to do still, like, started with Mount Gulg still to do, that this is gonna be the final session, this stream, just because everything's gonna go pretty fast. Mount Gulg's pretty much done, even though we're, like, 15 minutes in. Man, this floor is a lot of potions, huh? Basic potions, too. You know what? I might as well use them, because the next chest I'm not going to open probably is going to give me one, too. Forget if it was directly down. I don't think it was, but... Nope. Okay, so... Just gonna go... directly... to the west room. I have to think about how I phrase this, because... going to the room to the west, that's the one with Marilith in it. Oh man, old on one character. Whatever will I do? Hello. Oh, just a fire lizard. And I got a preemptive, too. Oh, and a monster in a box. Well, it's a red dragon, but unfortunately, it would have been the most threatening encounter here, but I have ice brands and a lot of levels. I have a lot of number behind me. But yeah, you can hold off Mount Gulg for so long. If you really wanted to, I believe you can do Mount Gulg last. I don't think there's anything about it stopping you. Like, there's anything specifically unlocked by it. But yeah, just a confirmation that us beating the Fiend of Fire woke up Merileth 200 years early. So yeah, here's Merileth. She mainly does a lot of physical attacks. I believe she does have some magic. Oh god, right, I have Holy! Oh, I feel bad. So I'm gonna... use fire, so I guess I'll use Null Blaze. I'll try and drag this out. For Terra, she's physical, and I believe the few spells she does are ice-based. She might do... well, no, not ice-based. They're fire-based, but she might do, like... okay, she does have good physical defense. I believe this is a different version of the boss theme specific to Merileth. I think that the way it worked was like Lich got the first version of the Four Fiends boss theme, and then the remaining three have this version. It might be that it progresses from fight to fight, though. You might have an instant death, I don't know. I don't think she's weak to ice. He does do very good physical damage, because that was even with Protect Up. Let's compare that Blizzard to a Thundara. Okay, so she is weak to ice. For some reason I had in my head that she wasn't. But yeah, she largely does physical attacks with a couple of Fyras thrown in there. Maybe Firaga? Maybe. I believe Slow is good against her because it does... it would prevent her from hitting as much. But also Invisera does that too. Though I do forget... just how vulnerable to, like, statuses she is. It's good to see that physical defense in there, preventing me from just completely steamrolling her. But Riley's now fully buffed. Well, I think you might be able to stack Temper. I forget if you can stack Temper in this version, but 12 hits. 12 hits, tempered. That was Marilith. With that, we now have 2 crystals finished. And we have 2 to go. Just see, have the Circle of Sages, has their dialogue changed now that Marilith is dead? Okay, so the one that was talking about Marilith specifically doesn't have anything changed. That's what I was looking for. I legitimately don't know if there is anything, but I just wanted to make sure. All this marshland seems like there would be something here. This seems like it should have something here, doesn't it? So much area, but there's nothing there. I guess it's there to trick you into thinking there should be something there. Make you spend time at it. Let's actually check. Okay, so make sure that we've gotten everything from the places that we can get everything in, because we can't get everything in the Chaos Shrine yet. Also, man, spoilers, jeez. Man, Duergar, yeah, the item in there, I know what it is, but it's gonna be a bit before we can get it. So we haven't gotten everything from Mount Gong. There's some treasure chests we missed, apparently. I guess that's worth visiting sometime. I mean, it's not like it's going to be anything worthwhile. It's probably going to be more potions, knowing it. But still. So, to follow up on a thing that we heard from before, there was something about a fairy that used to be in a town, and then somebody captured it, bottled it, sold it off to a caravan. Yeah, that's... And then we also heard that the caravan was to the north, past the desert, near a forest, or in a forest? I think it was near a forest. Okay, here we go. Yeah, bottled fairy for 40,000 gil. You outright need to have 40,000 gil to get that. That's all it is. It cost quite a bit, but admittedly, at this point in the game, you do build up money pretty fast. Both from random encounters and just from how much a dungeon will give you. So with that, we now head back to where we heard there was a fairy missing. Because the fairy there, just trying to think. The whole thing was that at the bottom of the lake, Well, at the bottom of the pond or the lake or whatever it referred to it as, there is a... at the bottom of the lake, there is Oxyale, which allows you to breathe underwater, which is something we need if we want to go to the water shrine, because there's a submarine that allows us to get there, but no source of air or no way to breathe while in it, so... And a fairy is supposed to be the only thing that can get Oxyale from the bottom of the little pond there. Let's just see what you have to say. Nothing. No remorse. Oxyale. Yeah. No timer for it or anything. You have anything to say now? You better not do it again, asshole. I'd have no way of knowing, but... Let's just sell some stuff while we're here. Oh, it's the ice armor that guards against fire, and the fire armor guards against ice, so I wore the wrong thing anyways. That fight. I don't know if anything actually is... Oh, an elixir. Didn't realize that I picked one up. They definitely added that to this version of the game. I don't think I should have sold that coral sword. I can get the cat claws, the best weapon for the black mage. I guess. It's an extreme, I guess, option. So yeah, the Protect Ring is good for everybody because it guards against instant death, but at the same time it's like, I have null death for that, so I can just save the, I can just save the money for it right now. I believe I already got all the magic from... Oh no, I didn't. Kiraja and Diaja. What was the black magic for here? It's probably the Aja spells. Yeah. Oh, it's Blizzaga and Break. Which, oh hey! Rion can learn a level 7 magic. That's nice. You know, I haven't really used it, but hey, Riley also can use magic, kind of. Sort of. Not that much, but like very low level stuff that's kind of there as support stuff. So it's okay to get some of it. There's some early spells that are helpful to have on an additional person. But anyways, time to head to the water shrine now that we got the Oxyale. The Oxyale. God, those hellhounds have the doofiest faces. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have gotten rid of the Coral Sword entirely because of this next dungeon. Coral Sword's good against aquatic life and whatnot. Yeah, what she says there, by the way, is actually worth keeping in mind. Onrak has a lot of hints as to like how to do everything through NPCs. The NPCs here are extremely knowledgeable. Like, right next to each other. If only he had the Rosetta Stone, and Sunken Shrine is said to be filled with tablets describing lost languages. I wonder. Put these two pieces of information together. And yeah, basically all the NPCs here are telling you, like, how to do the final two shrines. Like, what you need to do before getting into them. Her disappearing wasn't in the original NES release, like in the fancy way. In the original NES release, she just vanished. Like, on the spot. So, like, kind of an implication that she was with the mermaids, or maybe it been, like, a ghost of a mermaid or something like that. Who's to say? Maybe she went back into the water as a mermaid. She's definitely with the mermaids, though. Now we're in the Sunken Shrine. And we're going to be fighting a lot of aquatic life. Like I said, the reason why we should have kept the Coral Sword. Let's just check the map to make this a bit quicker. We also have the Chaos Shrine music playing. I believe this is a specific remix of it for the Sunken Shrine. Might be. I'd have to check the game's OST for that. Because it's actually been a bit. Yeah, I can still just auto-attack everything down, no real worries. One. 9. 1. This is part of why I said, you know, I really feel like this is gonna... I feel like this is gonna take not too long. I probably overleveled it somehow. I don't know how, but I did. Wait, being in here. No Kraken can put up a fight. So, let's just see. So there's one treasure chest there. And then we'll be heading to the right, the upper path. Whoop. A very good amount of gil actually for this point in the game, even like at any point, of course, but even like end game, getting 9,000 gil from a chest is really nice. Place doesn't seem to have damage tiles. How can it hope to hurt me? The enemies aren't gonna. Okay, they can hurt anybody that isn't Riley. Riley is unfortunately too beefy. Okay, so in here, just see. So the room to our left will have something. So every room has something, actually. Ambushed. Oh god! One of those ghosts was smart. Okay, these goats are actually doing very good damage. What the shit? Like, damn, here's where the challenge is. They're also not taking too much either. Now that we're in the less sunken part of the shrine, things are actually putting up a challenge. I say that, but I have Diaja and Holy. Also, right, it wasn't a level 7 spell, it was a level 7 spell. Yeah, Rion can learn level 7 spells, just not level 8 spells, that's what it was. Fully restores some one ally's HP and cures some status effects. I'm willing to use 2 casts of level 7. Oh, this is just sad. Like, seriously, this is just sad. I guess I'll use magic just to make it go faster. Mage's staff? I actually don't know what a mage's staff does. Just using magic just to carry out these fights faster because I feel too bad for them otherwise. I don't want them to linger. Man, I feel sorry for you, enemies. Ooh, that's a good amount of kill too. Okay, so here's... this room, if I remember correctly, left and right there are warping, so they'll just take you to the opposite side. Let's grab everything and then on our way back down, grab what was left. By the way, Function Shrine has a lot of treasure chests. Everybody's still fine for health. So, I'm not going to show them, but a couple of these rooms do have mermaids in them. Here's where the mermaids are. Ooh, a diamond armlet. That's a very good defensive upgrade for a character who's ostensibly like a front row attacker, but has very little health in Rion. So that's actually concerning. The how? That comment about a friend who went above to land and hasn't returned. Hope she's doing all right. That's actually about that one dancer lady who was weirdly obsessed about talking about her legs. Yeah, she was originally a mermaid, and she's now just really happy on the land having legs. Yeah. Just a little hint as to what we're going to need to do next is going to be involving the Mirage Tower. upgrade to our shield. Guards against lightning. It is just a general upgrade too, so gonna want to hang on to it as well. But yeah, a lot of pleas for help from the mermaids and whatnot. And them being willing to give us their treasure and whatnot. Like I said, it's a warp, so it's what allows you to access this top right corner here, where diamond gloves, diamond helm, and the Rosetta Stone. With that, we'll be able to speak Lufenian if we bring it to Dr. Une. Doctor? Professor? Yeah, diamond gloves, diamond helm. So yeah, we're pretty kitted out right now. Oh, Rion can equip the mithril gloves. Oh, that's what the Mage's Staff does. It's a free Fyra. Also, like, good accuracy and has, like, better power than the mithril knife, so I guess. I guess it's better for physical attacks, too. Yeah. Now, if we wanted, we can do the whole thing to get into the final shrine. I guess it's a shrine, actually. Why am I casting Fyra? I have free Fyra. I mean, I have so many casts of Fyra, it might as well be free, but still. Ooh, a light axe. Effective against the undead and casts Diarra when used. It's less accuracy and damage than the ice brand that I'm using. But if I were to be going up against a substantial amount of undead, this would be helpful. This would be especially helpful if I was doing the trials, because there's a lot of undead in there. And also, free Diarra would solve that too, so yeah. Like I said, there's kind of a bit of a implication that the trials might be like one of the last things you do before the final of the 4 fiends. It still kind of feels like you're supposed to be non-promoted doing this. Like, this is kind of teetering on the edge of, like, you might be promoted, you might not be. And then, for the dungeon after this, well, not dungeon after this, but for the final shrine. Well, not really final shrine. Well, for the wind place. I forget if it's considered a shrine or not. Oh, water elementals. Yeah, for the wind place, it is generally expected that you are promoted, from what I recall. Though you can just beat the game without promoting. It locks you out of a bunch of stuff, but still. And there's a treasure chest to the top there. This is one of those times where I kind of wish I could turn off encounters entirely, because, like, man, they're just making me stronger. Oh, free worm killer. Diamond armor. But yeah, admittedly, turning off encounters in Final Fantasy, in the very early Final Fantasies, is like on that level of, then what's the point of the dungeon if you can? Like, the point of the dungeon is that these encounters force you to drain your resources in some way or another. The fact that I could solve that in a single move still cost me an MP. So even if I can solve things in single moves like that, it still costs me something. And the idea behind when I'm just swinging in without using MP is it's like if I can't solve it in a single move, I'm spending health effectively on the fight. But it's still making me stronger, and it's like, there's a part of me that wants to just not get into these fights because, like, well, then I'm adding challenge onto later. I will still say, the hardest version of Final Fantasy 1 is definitely the NES version. This is largely the same numbers as the NES version, though. It's just easier due to a bit of quality of life stuff, and I somehow have lucked into, like, having slightly easier encounters in some ways. So, just making sure. Time to go deeper. Yeah, turning off encounters in, like, Final Fantasy 1 or, like, the really early Final Fantasies is kind of, like, on that level of turning off encounters in something like Etrian Odyssey, where it's, like, the fact that the encounters are random is actually a very distinct part of the design. It is how the dungeon is paced out. Etrian Odyssey, of course, uses random encounters a lot better. It's the Etrian Odyssey games are some of my favorite JRPGs, for some of my favorite games, period, for a distinct reason, so don't want to go down. And just head up, because there's nothing to the sides. But yeah, the EO games, they're some of my favorite RPGs ever because of how they use RPG mechanics and, like, old school RPG mechanics so well, and they have such a great understanding of what it adds to the experience that I really hope that the next Etrian Odyssey game is still tile-based and is still random encounters. Because, like I said, it is that understanding of what random encounters do for a dungeon. They are effectively unavoidable. And that due to how they pace out the dungeon and the ways that they design around random encounters, the way the random system works, is really fantastic. It makes it feel important that it is random. And it is not, like, completely random. You still have your little warning light that will tell you, oh, you're this close to another encounter happening, which helps remove some of the sting of it being random. You're always kind of aware that, like, okay, I'm about to get into an encounter. That adds its own little fun aspect where you're now like, oh, you're now thinking like, oh, well, I'm this far from an encounter and I'm super low on resources and need to go back. But because I'm far from an encounter, I can push forward for a certain amount of time extra and try and risk it. I might want to risk going into, you know, red light for an encounter and be very close to one, but I know that one shouldn't happen right away and stuff like that. It adds an element to the game. Having that little on-screen indicator for how close you are to a random encounter is very nice. And basically the way you make it work. But also, like, just in general, like, it is, like I said, it is for a specific design of dungeon, that is, the dungeon is meant to drain your resources every time you take a trip into it, because you're meant to experience that constant resource drain as you push forward, and then you are meant to judge how much is too much, and then head back. And then essentially cash in your rewards that you've gained from going into it, lock them in, gain upgrades, and then push further. And Etrian Odyssey is designed basically perfectly around that flow. I've been thinking about, like, yeah, I'm probably going to eventually stream a bunch of those games. Emulation of the 3DS has gotten a lot better, so I should at the very least be able to stream, like, the series when it got really good. Oh, hello. When its balance problems aren't, like, as game-breaking. Because the dungeon design of Etrian Odyssey generally stays pretty fantastic. The big problem with the early ones is that, like, they usually have really all-over-the-place balance. 3 is at least the most fun for its all-over-the-place balance up until you get into the post-game. Oh, Ribbon. First one. Ribbon is low defense, but it guards against elemental attacks and status effects. So it's magic. It is basically a resistance towards all magic elements, and you are immune to all statuses. Yeah, Ribbon showed up as early as Final Fantasy 1, and has just been a Final Fantasy series mainstay ever since. There's 2 more rooms. Yeah, of course, they have a lot of stuff in them. But yeah, our first Ribbon. It will also, I believe... Wait, actually, I believe it does not guard against instant death. So there is a reason to want to also have Protect Rings as a just in case. God, level 37. You beat this game around level 40. I've just kind of, by chance, grinded myself into the heavens. I should just start running from encounters entirely to prevent myself from getting too strong. And who knows, maybe... Wait, I shouldn't run from this because it's a box. I don't think I can run from it. I think it'll just tell me, like, hey, you can't run from this. So yeah, I'm just gonna zap it down. But yeah, to continue talking about Etrian Odyssey now that we're playing Final Fantasy, it is worth mentioning, I think I mentioned before about how Final Fantasy does its step counter for encounters. That is how Etrian Odyssey does it. That is actually like the ideal way to handle random encounters, is that every step you take adds to an invisible counter, or a partially visible counter, that once it reaches a certain number or overflows that number, you then get into an encounter. This way you can prevent yourself, this way you can have more control over it based around specific tiles can add to it faster, specific ones can add to it slower or not at all. So you can have safe zones, you can have zones that are extra dangerous, you can also just prevent people from getting into an encounter one after the other, stuff like that. It's a very smart way to do it. It gets a bit more confusing with how you have to, like, handle the numbers and whatnot if you are doing, like, pixel-based movement or whatnot in, like, a 3D game sense. But still. For a tile-based game, it is honestly the ideal way to handle that sort of thing. And while I've been talking about this, the game actually has been throwing a threat my way because I haven't been healing. And Rion has died. Yeah, like I said, Etrian Odyssey is great because of it being this big exploration of old-school game design and how to make it work still. What it adds, what it gives a game, and what, like, just understanding of what it does. Well, I have a Phoenix down, so might as well use it. There's a lot more items in the Pixel Remaster than in the original release. Well, this isn't really a threatening encounter. I'll take care of the mummies. Hydralisks are from the previous dungeon, and I think cockatrices are from Earth Temple. Well, from the Earth Cave. Giant's gloves. Those are nice, I think. But yeah, most things here are weak to electricity, as you might guess. I don't know if Kraken is. The Fiend of Water. I forget if, like, I remember there was one outlier that is not weak to the element you think they are. I think Kraken is actually weird in that sense. He might not be weak to it, he might outright just cast it. It might be one of the two. It might be both. I'm gonna start running from some of this. Prevent myself from getting stronger. So, it seems like we are now at the final floor. Oh, yeah, we are definitely at the final floor. And that would be the ending. Big one. Wait. Flee, 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 and flee. I'm gonna see if that'll be reflected in my auto battle. So yeah, now we can see. Yeah, it's the final room. No treasure, no treasure. No treasure, period. On this final floor, so just straight shot to the end. Which, let's just make sure, switch maps. Yeah, we got everything. Okay, yeah, auto battle does carry over flee. I might have lowered defense while running. Maybe. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna end up streaming an Etrian Odyssey game on stream eventually. I plan on sticking around for a while with streaming. It's a thing that I've always wanted to do, and now that I've gotten into a proper schedule and been keeping up with that schedule, I'm actually really enjoying it. So I'm definitely going to be sticking around for quite a long time. So there's a lot of games that I'm going to be looking at for streaming, especially because I absolutely adore turn-based RPGs. They are my favorite genre, next to fighting games. Eventually gonna have to, like, figure out also, like, how to, like, probably just gonna end up, like, incorporating, like, okay, here's a day for fighting game stream, like, grinding ranked in games and whatnot. Definitely intending to do that, too. But anyways, how to fight the Fiend of Water. An hour in, already at fiend number 3. Another fiend to fight. Yeah, here's Kraken. What's Kraken, boss? Oh. I'm proud of that. I shouldn't be, but I am. So, like I said, I think he actually does cast Thundaga. So, he's largely magic-based from what I can remember. Terra, is there not a shell in this? I don't think there's a way of Right, there wouldn't be a shell because there's the nulls. Might as well use Proterra because he'll be doing 8 hits at me because he's a Kraken. He's a squid. Octopus. There. Reminding myself that I can page up and down. Let's just see. Let's Thundaga, see how it likes that. So yeah, he does a lot of physical damage. Yeah, he very much does take extra damage from electricity. Okay, good. And yeah, I have 2 characters that already have Null Shock on their defensives anyways, from the looks of it. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, the Diamond are like... Oh! Wow. Okay. I mean, I do have 2 attackers, at least. He's taking very little physical. Taking a lot magical, though. Well, anyways, let's start buffing up our damage, then. And casting Holy. Well, actually... yeah, Rion could die in the next hit. Ink, it's trying to blind us, but it's not connecting. Unlike the GBA release, our health will not be getting into the thousands. Now to go all out. It's gonna die this turn. Has a decent amount of health, but it's gonna die this turn. It's wasted too many turns on trying to blind my party. There, yeah. I do very little physical damage until I do Temper and Haste and completely override its defense. And there, that's Kraken done. And we are now at 3 of 4. Like I said, went very fast. So with that, let's just talk to people. Restore the water crystal. Well, that sounds like a you problem now. I mean, it's still a fairly pretty village. Yeah, Kope here. Shining object fell somewhere to the waterfall, near the waterfall to the north. Some kind of mechanical creature. Out of the way. Jeez. Let's go back into the shrine. Just for a second, let's see if any of the mermaids changed what they were saying. Flee, 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 defend. Give a chance for my flee to not... Give one less of a chance for flee to not work. One less of a chance for flee to work. Okay. Okay, and this one is just... Keep heading down. So yeah, ghosts were like the only real threat out of all the encounters in this dungeon. They were a genuine threat, though. Well, if I was out of Diagas, and Diagas, and Diaras, they would have been a real threat. But in terms of like the damage they did and the health they had and the defenses they had, they were a threat. So that's what you said originally. Okay, it doesn't seem like their dialogue's changed. It doesn't seem like the devs actually expected you to return. But then again, they should have. They might have. They might just... Because, like, there's a chance that you didn't go up here and get the... Okay. Okay, they did change some of the dialogue for them, and the ones that didn't change are like, well, that's not really, like, doesn't necessarily mean that the, like, the crystal doesn't have to be restored. Okay, that one might have needed to change, but technically it's still correct. But there's the one who is like, hey, you actually did do the thing. And everybody else is just like, you should probably do the thing. But yeah, the reason why you'd want to come back here is just in case you didn't get the Rosetta Stone. Well, good for you. I have great news. The Light of the Sea has been restored. You're saved. So yeah, I use exit now. So, you know what? Attack, flee, defend. So, time to head to the waterfall to the north. Yeah, I'm just gonna start fleeing from things just to avoid getting more experience. And hey, let's enter the waterfall cave. So here's where it's gonna, there's just gonna be a lot of undead. That's my main memory of this place, is a lot of undead. Some of them may have instant death. I remember instant death might be a worry here. Let's just see how many treasure chests are here. 6, and 1 item. Item usually means that there's a key item that you get from an NPC. Hey, clay golems. I think these were back at the Earth Cave. They might have been the Ice Cave. I don't know. It's been a while, but I've seen them, definitely. Let's actually just see the layout of this place. Up, down, up, down, up, down. So it gets you into a habit of up, down, and then up will lead you astray, And you go slightly up and then down, and then down. But there's no chest to the side here, it's just a straight shot to the end. Well, I guess I'll auto-attack it down. No, I'll set up the flea. And yeah, we don't get partial experience for killing some enemies or doing damage. Oh yeah, nightmares. Those might be the things that are actually dangerous. And also Snort causes blind. Thought it was an instant death. But yeah, these things were popping up in the Temple of Trials, Shrine of Trials, Castle of Trials, whatever it is. I remember the NES release, they were pretty dangerous still, but once again, that was me at a much lower level than I am currently. Anyways, we're already at the end of this place. Probably should have gotten more MP, but... This encounter will still be fast, because it's still nothing. It's a lot of enemies that can petrify you. But they all die, like, instantly. Three enemies that can stun you, and then a bunch that can petrify you. That's the threat of that. So, Wizard Staff, Ribbon, for second. Some Gil. Defender. Yeah, the Defender is an upgrade. It's a lot more accuracy too. And 1 point of attack, so it's a lot more damage actually. And yeah, you can equip it too. Well, there, seems about good. And it casts Blink when used, which is nice. Come on, out of the way. Thank you. 5,000 gil. I have been waiting. Take this cube. Tiamat. Flying Fortress, please. And the Warp Cube. And the robot shuts down. Now with the Warp Cube, that's one step of getting into the final of the 4 crystal dungeons. All right. I thought it was, for some reason, I stared at it and I went like, it's attack, Diaga, Blazara. Okay, so this will be Flea if I press square, right? Drinking so much eggnog, it's clogging my brain. Now, I will say, to be fair to the difficulty stuff, around this point in the game, no matter what version you're playing, it gets notably easy in comparison, because of the slightly more open structure of how you can do things. Like, I believe now, because of where those nightmares were placed, I believe now we would start to be, like, it is intended for us to reach the Shrine of Trials. Wait, I need to first... Right, I have a Rosetta Stone to give to a Mr. Une. Une, I believe, is a recurring name in the franchise. I forget exactly all the places it pops up, though. Yep. Yeah, thank you. Medamenver. The Earth's Medamenver. Medem. Oh, an airship. They really do exist. Okay, where's the professor? Up here. No. Oh, yeah, he is. He's the fanciest man. And just like that. Okay, it at least has a bit more involved of a cutscene. But just like that, we can speak a new language. And now he is just saying it too. Yeah. Now we can speak Lufenian. I actually don't know if Lufenian is needed to beat the game now that I think about it. Because let me show you what you need to speak Lufenian for. It could be a shame that you couldn't see what Lufenian was before we knew it, but... I don't want to make the trek there twice. Oh, some sandworms. Not the biggest threat still. I doubt anything on this trek here is going to be too big of a threat. Minotaur zombies. Well, no, we've encountered them way long ago. Well, trolls way long ago, definitely. We've probably encountered Minotaur. Yeah, we've definitely encountered Minotaur zombies because they were in the Shrine Trials. Gilgigas, we've encountered those before as well. But hey, Lufenia. So this is actually like, this wasn't in the original localization. Sid was not a thing in Final Fantasy 1 yet. Sid was a thing in Final Fantasy 2. But they decided with the future localization to just add a reference to Sid, say he built the airship. Depending on which Final Fantasy spin-off thing you're doing that adds to Final Fantasy 1, there is a Sid in a bunch of ways. The consistent thing is Sid is Lufenian, though. So yeah, they used to live in the sky, very high up. He set a castle afloat in that azure sea of stars. So basically, almost approaching space. Blue sea of stars beyond the sky. So, outright in space. And yeah, they made robots. So here's the bit of sci-fi in the game. Mirage Tower is the gateway. We came to believe there was another entity controlling the four fiends. To ascertain its location, we sent out 5 warriors, but much time has passed since we heard from them. I hope no harm has befallen them. That's a neat little thing that we will place our hope in the last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. It's been said they fell victim to the curse of the fiends and were turned into bats. Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this chime with you. We'll grant you and Pats. Okay, so we do need to do this because we need a chime and the warp cube. That one mermaid did mention a chime. Tiamat blocks the power of wind, the source of the Sky People's strength. And if we go all the way over here, hey, level 8 magic. Full life. Yep, does what it says. Revive but with full health. And flare. Which is non-elemental magic. So yeah, that's all that's there in Lufenia. basically everything that tries to tie in more and explain more Final Fantasy I's backstory goes real hard on Lufenians. I admittedly, so like Dissidia does so. Dissidia has a lot for that, but it is not really the most canon. It's just meant to be canon with Dissidia, basically. And like, it's just basically, this is Dissidia's version of Final Fantasy 1, rather than this is like backstory you can apply to Final Fantasy 1. Just stopping here just so I can rest in an inn. Because there's also been the recent Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, which is a Final Fantasy 1 prequel where you play as Garland. You play as Jack Garland. Jack. And that game actually rules, and its story and characters are actually fantastic. It's got it. Jack is such a fucking good character. He rules so much. Do I really need break another form of instant death? No, I don't. But yeah. And yeah, Dissidia's, the fun thing about Dissidia, me mentioning Dissidia and Stranger of Paradise, is they have very heavily implied, like, so heavily implied to the point of almost outright stating it with the implications they've been doing, that the final DLC for Stranger of Paradise is going to be Jack Garland meeting up with the Garland of Dissidia. That has been the implication for that. Two different Garlands meeting up. So yeah, gonna be a very long trek to this tower. But yeah, I really like how, while I don't really care for all of the extra stuff that Dissidia does for the like Final Fantasy 1 backstory, because I think it's a bit too much. I think it's not really that great. It's a bit too much, and it doesn't really fit too well with the tone of FF1. You wouldn't think it with looking at Stranger of Paradise. I think Stranger of Paradise fits the tone of FF1 perfectly. Yeah, here's the Mirage Tower. Bunch of treasure chests in this first floor. It's like portals in the back? Might be? Just gonna flee again. We are now actually probably getting to encounters that actually can be threatening. Nightmares are still definitely weak. Black Knights, I don't know. But yeah. Oh hey, a robot in the corner. Yeah, I was still fleeing just because want to avoid getting too high level. Healing Helm. A lot more money. A Vorpal Sword. Very sharp Crescent Blade. I believe... So the Vorpal Sword ain't too much compared to the Defender, but it does have solid accuracy. I think... I don't know if it works. It might have been that its gimmick was supposed to be it has a high crit rate. But I don't know if they fixed that, because the way crit rates worked in FF1's original release was that they were tied to your item number. So the later your item number was, the actual, like, higher your crit chance was. So the final weapon in the game actually had the highest crit chance alongside all the stats. Yeah, so... Aegis Shield. Nice against stone and poison. Pretty helpful. Not elemental protection, but still. Yeah, just flee. We get an Aegis Shield and immediately run into Medusas. Immediately run into things trying to stone us. some guardians, which are robots. Hello. Okay, those aren't actual, those are just set decoration. Were tigers. Not too threatening. Yeah, even they know it. But yeah. Chimeras? Not too bad. Okay, yeah, Blaze is their most threatening thing, but it's still not that big of a deal. I remember them not being that big of a deal when they popped up in the NES release. The fun thing, by the way, is after this stream is done, the only version of Final Fantasy I that I will not have beaten, that is localized, mind you, will be the PlayStation 1 version of it. Oh, let's just flee this, because it's an encounter we've seen before as well. Oh, Gaze is just instant death. Okay. So yeah, that's the threat of that encounter. A lot of instant death and then petrification, which is instant death. Yeah, just gotta make it to the top of the Mirage Tower for now. Seriously, game? Yeah, the Mirage Tower itself isn't too much of a threat. That's part of the intent, though. Because... there is more after the Mirage Tower. Okay, yeah, there's a ton of treasure chests in here. More money, more money. Thor's hammer, money, money. Cottage, money. Dragon mail, money. And Sunblade. Thor's hammer. Castle Andara when used. And it's an upgrade for our White Wizard. Sunblade, effective against the undead. Lower accuracy, but better damage. Let's give that to Riley. For once. For once, Riley does get the better sword. Also, Giant's Gloves, they cast Saber when used. Better keeping them just in our inventory. For that reason, not equipping them. That way anybody can use them if they need Saber. So Dragon Mail guards against fire and ice. So it is competitive with the Diamond Armor for general defense, but if we want fire and ice defense instead of electricity, there we go. Yes, I know, Cat, I can see you. Get all that gear, get so much stronger, and just immediately run again. You know, we're actually at a point where I don't know if we have anything that's really worth spending money on. So yeah, this is if you had the chime but didn't have the warp cube. It's supposed to tell you like, okay, you're supposed to go investigate that mechanical thing. Look at these really doofy looking dragons. Oh hey, forced encounter first. And we get a preemptive anyways. Oh. Well, goodbye. And with this, we are now into the Sky Fortress. The Flying Fortress. So yeah, that's part of the reason why the Mirage Tower isn't too threatening in the first place. The enemies there are not too big of a threat because the Flying Fortress here is meant to be the bigger threat. And also we encounter Evil Eyes just as normal encounters. Which, if you remember, they were they were a mini-boss before. Black Flan. Very chunky. Without crits, we'd need magic to do damage to them, basically. But we're actually landing enough crits anyways. They might be able to poison us. Our crit chance is good enough that I could actually rely on it now for this sort of thing. Without crits, we actually, like, we'd be here forever, though. Because they have over 100 health. Healing Helm. Well, another Healing Helm. A Protect Ring. Which I mentioned before, but a Protect Ring... There. Protect Ring is defense against instant death. Healing Helm... Not too great defensively, but... Tap heal when used. I guess that's useful, maybe. Alright, I got a second ribbon. I'm gonna run from these, because they eat up a lot of time and MP. I think flee chances in the original NES release were a lot less so. I think that is actually something that got outright better, because luck as a stat might work now. Oh, let's just swing in at these Black Knights. So getting a crit will take care of them, but... I mean, I keep getting crits, but... Well... it seemed like they had good defense, but I kept getting crits, so... Money, money, nothing, and money. Weird that they put that, ooh, Earth Medusas up in the sky. Yeah, weird that they put that chest that was just basically empty in there. The reason why they still give you potions at this point in the game is because in the original release, potions were all you had. Okay, yeah, they do have decent defense. They can survive physical attacks as long as I'm not critting. Though it doesn't seem a crit does much for Riley's damage against them. A sandworm in the sky. It ambushed us because we... Ambushed us because we couldn't believe that it was even a real thing we were seeing. So a razor. Saber that casts Scourge when used. Scourge is an instant death spell, so it's very weak, very bad as a weapon, but it does you can cast instant death from it. Once again, better used as not equipping it, just using it from your inventory. Which was how that was how it worked in the original NES version as well. You didn't need to equip it there either. Yeah, Sky Fortress still isn't too much of a threat. Because we promoted earlier, we've gotten better stat gains for all those levels anyways, so... Yeah. We're just very hefty. Heftier than a usual party R level. Cottage, Mithril Helm. Well, actually, we got to the shrine pretty higher level. That was where the, before that is where the accidental grinding kind of came in. Hell of a lot of money this thing's throwing at me. Imagine if we delayed Mount Gulg till after the Flying Fortress. It was already kind of a joke. Like, we could delay it even more. Yeah, you better run. You got the right idea. Oh, hey. Adamantite. Now, there was a dwarf that was saying that we should... that he was looking for adamantite to make the ultimate sword. We could give him that. Once we reach the earth again. I'm guessing poison darts is just an attempt to poison the whole party at once. It might be an attempt to instant kill the whole party at once, though. Diamond shield and another ribbon. So I think that the game actually does limit you to 3 ribbons. So because of his armor selection in general, Riley here is not going to be using a ribbon. That's too much good defense, and defense against elements as well. Everybody else, though, defense against the elements and statuses, they're more important to keep those on, because they also have the status gears on them. Meanwhile, while Riley can just get more beefy. Because the ribbon isn't the best physical defense. Do-do-do. Part of me still wonders what the hell the ribbon is a reference to, because it feels like it's a reference to something. White robe and a black robe. Guards against fire and instant death and cast Invisora when used. Guards against ice and time irregularities. Cast Blizzara when used. Oh. So that's actually means that we don't need a Protect Ring on Robin here. So it is Robin's best defensive gear. There. Did I visit every room in this? No, I did not. Diamond gloves. I believe I already had those, though. So, another similar room. Similar... Wait. This is the first room, isn't it? Thinking. Right, yeah. Yeah, this is floor 2. And that was down. This is up. Hey. So, here's the thing. Now that is supposed to be a thing to tell you, hey, after doing this, go to the Chaos Shrine. And yeah, this is a spot high enough that it apparently can view the entire world, so we are ostensibly in space. Tech cloak. Oh, it's a cape. It's a cape you hold, used like a shield. Oh, let's punch a robot. It's shot a laser, but it does have actually very good defenses. And it does do decent damage, too. A group of them would be a pain. Till I just start spending all my MB, but still. I'm mainly just thinking about collecting treasure right now at the moment. No known weakness. Analyzing Tiamat, you're fucked. Eat shit. Give up now. I haven't even bothered fighting vampire lords either. Ooh, dark fighters. I don't care. My run chance is too high. Yeah. That all these are gonna say? They dedicated a lot of computers to finding out the answer to that one thing. I believe it is just telling you that there's no magic that works against Tiamat, specifically. That Tiamat does not have a element that she is weak to. And that's really all it is. Ooh, Sasuke's blade. Well, let's just see, I believe that's ninja only. Yeah, it is. Very strong weapon for a ninja specifically, but it's a class we don't have. Hell of a lot of money and another protect ring. Vectoring is very good defense, too. Only not giving it to Robin just because that way I can spread out instant death protection across more of the cast. Wow. Fire. How threatening. Counter. It's neat seeing them in a group, but they're still an enemy. Just a pretty easy enemy earlier in Mount Gulg. Here's a neat one. This is actually infinitely scrolling, which means we can head down. Do you mind? I'm explaining a thing. We can head down to the right. Well, to the left. Wow, amazing target to pick for... okay, the silence was targeting everybody. Wait, was it? Just... okay, further down and to the left. Just, yeah. Because it's a full screen wrap. Okay. We are now at the end of the Flying Fortress. And a quick save, because I have a thing I intend to do. With how strong I am, let's see if we can fight a prototype. A prototypical thing. An alpha, if you were. On this bridge, there is a chance for a random encounter to be a specific thing. And it is the hardest single enemy in the game. Well, up there for the hardest. I believe it isn't technically the hardest, that is still the final boss. But that this one is basically... it's a notable jump in number compared to everything surrounding it. That it is, like, more... it is thrown at you at a point where it is technically harder than you would be when fighting the final boss. Harder than you. Huh? Words. Yeah, it's still a random chance when walking this bridge. It's like, it's a random chance, and look, if you run into it, it could just wipe you. Come on. I forget if there was a specific part of the bridge, but we're just gonna keep running back and forth. And we're not even 2 hours in, and we're already, you know, this is, like I said, we're gonna be finishing the entire game today. Come on. Give me what I want, game. If I'm running back and forth on this bridge, you know exactly what I want to fight. I'm just going to... I'm just gonna make sure that it's not a, like, specific thing. Okay, there's no mention of, like, anything specific to encounter it. So it's still just kept as a random encounter. This is also necessary for 100% bestiary completion, which is an achievement. Oh hey, Mind Flayers and Clay Golems. I don't think I've ran into Mind Flayers before. Was neat. I don't know if me not killing any of them and just seeing them actually means I don't get their bestiary entries. If I don't, I'll just do that stuff off stream and get the achievement myself. It's not like it even shows the alert on the stream itself, but whatever. Come on. Oh. Black flans can poison you. Neat. I'm just gonna make sure there aren't any additional tricks I should know about. So yeah, it just sounds like it's just pure luck. No specific requirements, just pure luck. So if it does take long enough, I saw one person say, I spent 4 hours at this, and I was like, I sure hope that doesn't, I sure hope that's not me. And also made sure to check that, from the sounds of it, there is no, like, the bridge itself is where you encounter Warmech, so there's no real... I said its name, but whatever. Warmech, that's what I'm trying to fight. It's the original super boss, arguably, for Final Fantasy. It being a super boss is more that when it can pop up, it's not necessarily stronger than Chaos, I think, but it is a notable jump in stats that it would be akin to if Chaos was a random encounter here. Chaos? Why am I saying the name of the final boss? Whatever. Final Fantasy 1 is an old game. Oh. Just checking info about Warmech. Okay, when I'm not tapped into the game, I actually can't control it. Air elementals. A 3 in 64 chance of each time we enter a battle. On the bridge leading to Tiamat. This is going to be the real full length of the stream, is trying to find Warmech. Looking at it, PlayStation release did actually change stats from the NES release. It did increase them largely across the board, from the looks of it. Well, for Warmech, at least it did. I'll try closer this time. Come on, please. Gonna be a while, isn't it? After all this running, I am getting low on health. They are swinging in enough. Oh, shit! Here he is! Cormac! New Kate Hard! Don't run, don't run, don't run. Damn it! Fuck! This is like the one time he doesn't get a preemptive, too. Because he normally basically has a near guaranteed chance of getting a preemptive attack against you. Damn it, damn it, damn it, shit, damn it, I ran. I guess I have to pay more attention now. I can't believe... I can't believe I succeeded at running from Warmick. I ran into him, but ran. Literally. I was reading wiki stuff while I was just walking back and forth and not really paying attention as a result. Warmech isn't a one-time encounter, by the way. It is just a random encounter. It's just a very rare one. So you can run into Warmech multiple times. It's not like beating him once will remove him, or anything like that. Let me pause. I should probably not press square until I see the name of the encounter. We might as well talk about a side thing. So, you know, I find it actually kind of curious that my cat, who's normally very talkative, whenever I'm on stream, doesn't seem to speak much. I just pet him and he didn't even do his activation noise. He's normally just a very talkative cat. He's just laying on his back right now. All comfy. I have to top off my health every now and then between things, because you saw how much damage Nuke did to everyone. Also fun that for Warmech specifically, they kept it to be Nuke. Because in the original translation, Flare was translated as Nuke. So ostensibly, Warmech was using Flare against the whole party. Wait, is Flare full party? Yeah, it is. So ostensibly, Warmech was just using Flare originally. But they translated it as Nuke now. For Warmech specifically. I think it might have still been a different spell. But yeah. I don't want to just beat Warmech. I don't want to just meet Warmech. I want to beat Warmech. I can't believe I had my chance. I was talking about Stranger of Paradise earlier. But, so currently Warmech is not in it. I'm wondering if the final DLC will add him. That'd be a cool little thing. Final DLC, like I mentioned, they've all but almost outright stated it's going to be, starring the Dissidia Garland. So it's going to be about two different Final Fantasy I backstories clashing. As mentioned, I do like Stranger of Paradise's take on things. It works a lot better with the established material that is there in Final Fantasy I compared to Dissidia's. If I'm not careful, I'm gonna get into that fight and immediately lose most of my party. Like, if I don't have everybody healed up enough before going in it. Hey, Hector. Sleepy? Cozy? This is what I've resorted to, talking to my cat for stream content. When I got home today, all he wanted to do was climb up on me. Relax for a bit. And then he started cleaning my arm, and he's really cute. And then he started biting my arm, which was less cute. And right now he's just napping. Popular pages on the Final Fantasy Wiki. Oh. I'm too far down. So, still time, I'm just gonna... So, popular pages on the Final Fantasy Wiki. Loot, in brackets, Final Fantasy 12. Albed Primer. Sephiroth. Tifa Lockhart. A lot of people looking up loot for Final Fantasy 12 specifically and using the wiki for that very specific play. Also looking up Albed Primer stuff on the wiki. Presumably because that page also has like how to like use the cipher itself for people like that want to use it outside of just FF10 stuff. Or that like they're playing FF10 and using the cipher to translate stuff as they start the game. And then Sephiroth and Tifa are popular characters. Yeah, that loot page for Final Fantasy 12 is like, for years been the most popular page, far and away. Oh, Hector rolled over. The longer this stream takes, like the longer it takes to encounter a Warmech, that means like, that's gonna like delay me making myself food. That's right. If I don't eat, it's this game's fault. That's my threat. Come on, game. You heard me. Do you really want me to starve to death? Do you want that death on your hands, game? I might as well mention, like, one of the interesting things about Warmech in the Pixel Remaster is the fact that they made him red. That is, like, every other version makes Warmech gray. Like, you know, a robot, like you'd expect. The reason why Warmech is red is because that was the color of the original sprite for the NES release. The MSX release had Warmech be pink. But yeah, when they first did the updated sprites for the WonderSwan color release, that was when they made Warmech gray. Presumably to match up with Omega. Or just because, you know, it's a robot. Yeah, Warmech is basically the original Omega. And I did look up stats, and yeah, Warmech is not as strong as the final boss. but is close. Well, not really. Like, Wormack has half the final boss's health. I'm happy that I'm running from all of these instead of actually fighting them, because good lord, I would destroy all difficulty if I had the levels from this. Part of me is now wondering if I could get a better RNG seed if I reload my save, the quick save that I made. I would save on my high potions used. What do you think, Hector? Did I reload my save? Maybe that off-chance paranoia of I encountered Wormack once, what if it doesn't spawn it again? Will be relieved. Ah, yeah, let's do that. Also, I keep forgetting I can turn off the minimap. Turn to title screen. By the way, I thought of, does the Chaos Shrine have different song than the Sunken Shrine? So I'm pretty sure the Sunken Shrine didn't play this. Also, Bestiary. We are missing... Oh hey! Ain't this neat? So there's an enemy in this area that we haven't seen. Going to... That's a really cool, like, little feature. Just like physically showing you enemies and where they pop up. Let's go into the Cavern of Earth. Yeah, we've encountered everything there. This is a really cute feature. There's a couple of things we haven't seen in the desert. Presumably also covering for the Flying Fortress, too. A bunch of things we haven't seen in the Flying Fortress. That might just be because we... Well... Might actually, yeah, it's probably citing our quick save. Well, back to the grind. I say grind as if it's a grind in the usual sense and not running until we encounter a robot. Alright, I'm gonna want to heal. Well, time to check video game news and see how that's going. Oh man, Kuro no Kiseki 2 got a major update that added playable characters. That game's like, what, 5 years off of releasing here? But still, that's real cool. That's an awesome update. Like, suddenly, oh hey, these characters were support characters? Now they're party members, and they also have their own stories added too. Here we go. God, sorry. Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Okay, so we actually got a preemptive against Warmech too. That's really good. So first things first, we're gonna want to buff ourselves. We're gonna probably do Null All. A nuke is non-elemental though, so it's not really gonna do too much. But we're also gonna want to avoid physical attacks too. Wait, I can actually have him use Saber on himself and just not swing in this turn. Visra. Null All. Oh, Null All is single target. Okay, that explains it. Let's also haste. This is a fight we want to go all out right from the start. So I believe you can stack buffs in this game. You can stack temper. But yeah. So let's do that. Oh. Yeah, let's do a heal. Because it's probably gonna outspeed me anyways. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. Okay, so Ray is actually in danger of dying very quickly with this thing. Aha! That was a shitload of damage. I'm gonna have Rion start to swing in now too. Okay, good. Warmech's actually almost dead. Good lord, my damage. This turn should be it. Yeah. Good lord, my damage. So that was Warmech. Ow. Wait, why am I saying ow? There's just a random encounter against nothing. This random encounter is so beneath me, it's nothing. Just gonna heal up before heading into the fight with Tiamat. So hey, here's Tiamat. Admittedly, shouldn't take too long. No elemental weaknesses. It's gonna take us tempering and doing a lot of buffing to get around its defense. Got good damage, considering that was 40 against Riley. Still not much. I'd like to see its spells, but... probably gonna be dead this turn. There we go. Ice Storm. That's pretty okay. Good for you, champ. My damage dropped a lot since the previous turn. Okay, so it's gonna be dead this turn. I feel almost bad that, like, I am such a high level and I'm so absurdly strong right now. It's like, there could be challenge in this game. There should be challenge. With that, we have now restored all 4 crystals to their former grace. That is all 4 crystals restored. Look at them. Oh, hey, a Beretta. One of the enemies in the desert that we have not encountered. So I'm definitely going to need to be doing, like, a bunch of, like, off-stream stuff personally if I want to get all the achievements for the game. But hey, it's not going to be like it's hard. These guys do have good defense. I'll give them that. There was like another enemy here though that I had yet to encounter, I think. Alright, here it is. Tyrannosaur. Alright, and now I actually should go give the adamantite to that one dwarf who wanted it. Wanted to make a sword with it. By the way, I will say it's neat to see, like, oh hey, the Chaos Shrine is actually, like, the center point of all 4 crystals. Hey there. Here you go. I like that you just kind of walk into the room and just smack the adamantite on the table. Heard you were looking for this. And there, we now have the Excalibur. It's not the best sword in the game, but it's close. Can only be equipped by a knight. Oh, open up the map, and there, you have all the items from Mount Dwargar. checking each place to see. I guess I'll do a quick run-in of Mount Gull just to get the whatever treasure chest I'm missing there. Might as well. Okay. Just making sure they're not on the first floor. Wait, no, I don't want to attack. I want to flee because it'll be faster. Oh. Doesn't look like there's any here unless it's not noticing them. There's only the way down. Yeah, that's what... That Hydra knew best. It wanted to make me not take as much time either. Question is... Okay, so I did go over there. I know that. Is... Oh, I must have missed that room. Well, no, I don't think I did, actually, now thinking about it. I'll have to check it, but... Yeah, there's 3 treasure chests here that I have not picked up. Like, maybe I walked into a room but didn't pick up everything in it? Yeah, this is... Let's see. Okay, I did not go into the room to the right there. I thought it was... I thought the right there must have been back to the way I came then. So, okay. Oh hey, a fire gigas. I don't think I've ran into one of those guys yet. Well, now I have. $1,000 gil, cottage, and a potion. I'll just exit. So let's just see if the sages have anything to say now that we've restored the crystals to light. Because, like, the game does do a decent job of directing you directly at the Chaos Shrine next. But let's just see. Okay, so that guy's supposed to tell you about the Levy Stone in the cave to the north. But I'm guessing that's after you beat Merilith. Four forces gather in the Chaos Shrine, the geographic center of 4 altars. With forces flowing freely again, the time to go to the Chaos Shrine and strike at the root of darkness has come. Few thousand years in the past. You have no memory of this, but before you wandered into this land, time flowed properly for you. But that flow of time has become warped for you now, in this time. Time itself has become looped back upon itself. You must go back in time to the link link in that chain that gave birth to the cycle of wrath and destroy it. Triggered by events that only happened a scant few days in the past. Whoever set it in motion has now fled 2,000 years into the past. An ever-repeating 2,000-year cycle. Yeah, they actually do a pretty good job of telling you what's going on then. Let's just... what magic am I missing for everybody? So everything... There's 2 more spell slots, 1 more there. I don't think I can learn another one there, though. Like, for a red wizard. I think a red wizard literally might only have 2 spells they can learn at level 6. I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. I'm good. Alright, I need to rest in an inn. Go back to the first one. Hey, Dancer, do you know anything about the Chaos Shrine? Okay. Yeah. Just establishing there's a time loop going on and whatnot, and up until the 4 Warriors of Light essentially became the Warriors of Light, they were not actually in the time loop. I don't know how to think about that right now and parse it, but it's info that's there. So there was an encounter here that I had yet to see, so let's just see if I can find it on my way. It was in the marshes. It seemed to be where it was placed. Definitely not a goblin. Definitely not a goblin. It probably wasn't wolves, but you never know. I might have somehow only ran into the upgraded versions. I doubt it. Definitely not Goblin Guard. Come on, I know there's something here. Maybe it was in a forest. I don't think the actual, like, tile set that it was on matters, but... Okay, a crazy horse, that's what it was. There we go. I just wanted to know. I needed to know. Hey, it's a Chaos Shrine again. It's Chaos Shrine enemies once again. Hey, remember that comment about 5 bats? So, time to head 2,000 years into the past. So now we are in the Chaos Shrine of the past. It's got a block preventing us from leaving and seeing what the world map was like back then. So hey, Chimeras, you're still not that big of a deal because Blaze is kind of their only thing that is really notable. So this is why the Chaos Shrine had so many more treasure chests to open. I'm just looking around to see if there's any treasure chests to open right now. Some big rooms. There's all this here on the bottom left. A lot of golems. Not worth my time. Yeah, that's a lot of Earth Medusas. So yeah, this is the final dungeon of the game, the first dungeon. It's a pretty cool twist. Oh, basilisks. White dragons, which I believe were from the Cavern of Ice. They're nowhere near as threatening now because of all of our defense and levels and whatnot. But still, they still did decent physical damage. Purple worms. We're really capping off the bestiary now. Place is big. So we're heading for the room in the center. Oh wow, Dispel. Good for you. Starting to fight off again with this. Oh, that actually hit. Damn. I actually don't know the difference between all the different flavors of instant death you get. Like, some of them probably target different resistances or something like that. Hooray, I have a chance to use full life. Hey, green dragons. Nice to see them. Forced encounter against a Death Eye. Gives 1 experience and 1 money. Ooh, 9 of these. This is actually gonna force me to use magic. Good showcase there of how much magic stat can make a difference. All right, the harp. The loot, right, that we got right at the beginning of the game. And with that, go to the top so we can go to the bottom. I'll just see, any of these rooms have chests in them? Nope. So we want to go to the top left. Oh, hey, I remember this encounter from the ice cave. It was a long time ago. I have so much damage. This is like when I was playing Final Fantasy VII on my own, and like I had to reach level 99 because I wanted to do the super bosses and whatnot. At level 99 with like just even doing basic stuff would be enough to instantly kill the final boss's final form. So I was like, I intentionally nerfed myself and was holding back on spell usage. Oh hey, Earth Elementals. So, a thing worth mentioning is, with all the running that I've been doing, there's a lot less that you can do in the original release because of how it did forced encounters. If an encounter essentially functioned as a mini-boss, then any other occurrence of that encounter could not be run from, because that's just how they had to code that single encounter. Anything in here? Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, nope. So hey! Hi, Lich! Been a while, huh? Oh, that's a lot of defense. Well, goodbye, Riley. So yeah, Lich is upgraded a lot in terms of spells. I believe Lich actually can cast Flare here. And also Riley is the only one not immune to instant death, so of course. Pill. Might as well go with the cheaper, well, lower level Diaja as opposed to Holy, because Holy is an upgraded Diaja, but it hits things that aren't undead. And Lich has a lot of health. I'm actually surprised. I am holding back on hasting and buffing and whatnot. Oh, goodbye, Riley. Not worrying too much about my spell casts. In the original NES, you would definitely be taking, like, potentially multiple trips in and out. And there we go. So yeah, we're going to be doing a boss fight gauntlet. It's also going to be a refight gauntlet. Because even Final Fantasy 1 started with a boss fight gauntlet. Yeah, we also have MP restoratives. That's the big reason why I'm not worrying too much. Yeah, dry ethers are just, good lord, 5 MP for every level of spells. There's a lot of indoors here. Okay, now that we can see in the doors, let's just scan around for treasure chests. Okay, there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, I should probably heal. I say that I take 1 damage. Oh, did over 1,000 damage in a single hit. Yeah, we can just advance to the end now, but... well, the end of this floor, but... get the treasures here. This Chaos Shrine contains some of the best stuff in the game. But I think in the original release you might have only had a level cap of 50? Might have. You might have still been able to reach 99. Tech Cloak. Another one of those. Be nice if... oh, anybody can equip it. Okay, so I actually should... Give it to my characters who can't equip shields normally, then. I'm just gonna run. Yeah, this is admittedly, like, even in the AS version, that's what the Chaos Shrine is. It's a lot of running, because you have a gauntlet of bosses to go through, so if you have an encounter you can just run from that would otherwise take up, like, otherwise take MP to go through, to not lose health through, then yeah, you run. Maybe one day I'll play the NES version on stream. I definitely will, someday. Final Fantasy 1 is a game I regularly replay. Because it's basic enough that it's easy to play, but interesting enough that it's fun to replay. That it's got pretty good replay value to it. Especially with all the different versions. Offering their own kind of appeals. And another Protect Ring. Well, giving it just because it's good defense. It's even, like, if I wanted a full death immunity, I technically could have that by giving that to Riley. But, eh. I mentioned earlier, by the way, that gonna make myself some dinner after this. I'm gonna be making spaghetti. Ooh, another Sasuke's blade. If we had 2 ninjas, that'd be really good. Okay, red dragons are actually kind of a threat. Blaze does do really good damage, and it's only being kind of negated by the ribbons that I have. There's a lot of fire elemental enemies because it's the fire fiend floor. As you might guess by the red orb. So hey, Merilith. You actually sat it up a bit better this time. So I'll go with no Blaze. For Terra. Let's start buffing. That's a lot of physical damage there. That is why I put Protera on. But you know what else is a lot of physical damage? Me. I think she can also cast Blind on everybody. Firaga, so she has upgraded in spells. That Nobla is putting in work. And yeah, these refights are a good instance for you to be able to hear the progression in the boss battle theme. The variants on it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's just, you have the one for Lich, and then you have the one for all the other fiends. Could be dead. Yep. That 800 could mean death. This turn. Oh, dang. Enough health. Yeah, let's do Holy. I wasn't actually paying attention to how much damage Blizzaga did compared to Flare. So let's just see. Okay, so... yeah, she's not weak to ice, and that's the thing that I was thinking of. Oop. Rion died. There we go. Was very close to death. One gill. That's 2 refights down. Oh. So let's just see. Scan around for any items that I may want to pick up. Well, actually, let's just see. Yeah, Shrine. We have 12 out of 13, so there's only 1 chest to go, actually. For the whole game. Hey, water element stuff. I wonder what we're gonna find here. I do really love the Final Fantasy trend of the final dungeon is the refight dungeon. Well, not the refight dungeon, but is the boss rush dungeon. I love that, actually. Wow, thunder. Wow, focus. That's evasion. Okay. Okay, so... remember correctly? I don't remember correctly, turns out. Okay, so I want to go down, then up, then down. I should just run from this just because this is going to be obnoxious to fight all of it. You know, these tablets don't say anything. Oh, time to heal up before fighting Kraken again. Everybody else has resistance against elements, so... Oh wow. Riley's damage is so good that he doesn't even need to be buffed first. But I'm gonna wanna put Invisra on everybody. Because that's a lot of physical damage. Don't think they get hit by blind. It's gonna try and blind us, and that's gonna be what kills it. Repeated failed attempts to blind. Well, that wasn't that big of a damage increase. Now if I did Saber and did Temper again, and Temper and Temper and Temper, it would end up being big. Yep, Thundara. Pretty weak choice at this point in time. Even Marilith knew better. Knew to use Firaga. There we go, 1,000 damage. Only 104. Well, 145 from that Thundaga. So that definitely wasn't weak to Thundaga either. Maybe you're weak to ice, being a fish. Whatever. Kraken was less of a threat than Merilith. Now for floor 4. Yep. Yeah, that bottom right there is where we want to go. That's where the final treasure chest is. Hey, an iron golem. If I didn't crit, that actually wouldn't have killed it. But the boosted damage from the crits allowed me to get past its defense. I probably should heal Ray. I mean, they're not giving me a good reason to, but... Ooh, wow, no Blaze. Yup. Yup. Yeah, without the crit, not much damage. And the Masamune. It is the best sword in the game. It's equipable by anybody. Let's give it to Rion. Yeah, the whole trend of the Masamune being the strongest weapon, like, the whole Masamune thing is from Final Fantasy 1, where it was the strongest sword. It generally does keep a trend of being, like, among the best weapons in every game. Which is, like, why Sephiroth in Final Fantasy 7 having the Masamune is supposed to be, like, a big deal. Because, like, it's supposed to be like, oh yeah, this guy is such a big shot. He's got the ultimate sword. Just to diverge into Final Fantasy VII stuff for a second. But yeah, just basically he's supposed to be like, he is supposed to be like, goddamn big hero. So of course he's using like one of the ultimate weapons too. So I will mention, small thing, about a thought about Sephiroth and a thought about Final Fantasy 1. So Final Fantasy 1, the Warrior of Light had long silver hair. I wonder if Sephiroth having long silver hair in 7 was actually meant to be a reference to the Warrior of Light in that regard. Might just have been a coincidence. But hey, it's Tiamat again. I should have probably restored my MP, but hey, whatever. Fyra? At this level? Lich was the most threatening of all of them so far, of all of these refights, entirely because Lich was like, I'm just gonna throw instant death at you. Lich also, I believe, does know Flare, too. There we go, Ice Storm. Something. Okay, that was solid damage against everybody. You should have just been doing that all this fight. Really should have just been doing Ice Storm. Oh wow, I'm surprised Tiamat's still up after everything. Hey, Blizzara. You have a better spell for that specific purpose. And there. I might as well mention all the extra music that I like. So I mentioned that like the boss themes and whatnot that are there. Those weren't in the original release. Shaped like a big pentagram. But yeah, those weren't in the original NES version. They were added for the WonderSwan remake of it, which is what the PlayStation release was based off of. I've got these items, I might as well use them on something. There. Oh man, silence on my knight. Or maybe the white hair was for Sephiroth was actually a reference to a red wizard. Huh. Dark Wizards are at least casting decent spells, even if they don't have the number to back it up, but... I'm just getting into encounters just in case there's, like, this being the final floor would have something, like, the bestiary that I've encountered yet. I'm definitely gonna need to be doing, like, off-stream stuff if I want to get that achievement, but still. But anyways, enough delaying. Hey, it's Garland! I remember kicking your ass. However many streams ago it was, actually. I forget. I'm sorry. I've got a bad memory. But hey, it's Chaos, final boss. A really good boss theme for this fight. And this is an incredibly good version of it too. A lot of damage, that's why I'm using Protera. So Chaos is actually the hardest fight in the game. Notably so, it's still statted up much better than Warmech is, and has much better skills too. Has an elemental spell that is essentially like ultimate spell for that element for the four fiends. So like Cyclone, Quake, something for fire, and something for ice. It might be Ice Storm, honestly. Yeah, we actually do actively need good healing now. The way I've kind of been face rolling everything is not going to fly now. If I stack buffs more, it kind of would. So yeah, that's what's been happening. We beat Garland. The four fiends in the past that then pulled Garland back as he was dying. And then Garland, while in the past, becomes Chaos and sends the four fiends into the future, creating the time loop that would ensure Chaos's existence and ensure that the four fiends never be truly beat. I'm gonna heal Aga again because I have a feeling a big hit's gonna be coming. Well, it was. Just not to the whole party, like I thought it was gonna be. Rion's doing more damage than Riley right now, entirely because of that, because of the Masamune. Let's swing in with Holy. There, Earthquake. It missed. Earthquake is an instant death chance. Worth mentioning the whole Garland not remembering this, though, because that is a part of an implication. Once was the greatest knight, and now is the big evil. So it is worth mentioning also with Chaos, we're not going to see it, but Chaos does actually have a pseudo, like, soft enrage, as it's been referred to in modern times for game mechanics, where basically if you do not kill Chaos fast enough, Chaos will cast Kiraja on himself, full healing himself. Which, yeah, that in the original context where you have no MP restoration, if you are not able to damage him enough, chances are that means you ran out of all of your MP. So that full heal usually would mean death. Hey, Blaze, that's the fire one. Oh, Riley's actually dead. This fight actually has been, like, actually kind of a threat. Could be close to death, though. Final use of Flare. Robin might be dead. I do need to make sure I heal Robin first thing first. Also, all of Riley's buffs are gone. Is that it? Nope. I'm gonna focus back on buffing up Riley. Hopefully Robin does not die. Okay, good. Not good, but good in that Robin didn't die and Robin can cast full life. Right, I do not have a second user of haste. Let's Saber up. This might be it. Oh, flare. Okay. This should be the last turn. Oh boy. Yeah, Riley might be able to soak up one more hit. Okay, good. So Ray's damage is now nothing. I should have Ray focus on just... I should have had Ray use... Where is Kiraja? Oh, Kiraga. I don't have Kiraga on Robin. Well, Hilara. I should have had Ray haste Riley. Oh, there goes Robin. No more reviving. Oh, it just barely survived. That was a lot of damage, so yeah. Chaos does have a lot of more health. Chaos is hella buffed compared to the, even the PS1 version. Because the PS1 version, they gave Chaos double the health that he had in... double the health from the, PlayStation release. Well, double the health from the NES release. So in the NES release, he had 2,000. In the PS1 release, he had 4,000. So Chaos might be approaching 10k in this, considering how much damage I've been doing. Yeah, I'm approaching 1,000 a turn, at the very least. Ah, great. Yora. And I'm running out of healing. I should... Well, actually, it is a good thing I use those elixirs to top off everybody's MP, then. Is that it? Oh. I'm actually worried I'm gonna run into the Kiraja. Flora... So Rion's gonna be doing less damage. Oh, still good. And still enough. There we go. So not as good as the original Dissolve. I will say that. The original Dissolve was everything flashes bright white, music stops, and then it just takes like a minute for it to finish dissolving. It was perfect. But still. And with that, the time loop was severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, fire, and earth. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. When was this fateful day that had sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever, but the bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. None will ever recall the struggle the four endured, where the breaking of the chain meant that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now their return is upon us. With the memory of this struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended. The power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystals reside in your heart. For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light. That's just adorable. I love that sort of thing. Damn it, now I'm tearing up. Shit. So that was the Pixel Remaster. It was really good. It was distinctly easier than the PlayStation release or the NES release. But yeah, part of that is just because of the quality of life stuff and fixing some of the things and whatnot. I will say that Chaos fight definitely was... Yeah, that was an appropriate final boss and distinctly actually kind of a challenge for this game. I probably could have stacked Temper more though. But at the same time, as it showed, the character I was stacking Temper on did die. Because it does have good enough damage to prevent me from just buffing up a single character. But yeah, that was Final Fantasy 1. I will mention that text crawl at the end there was notably longer than the original NES one. Obviously, because the original NES one could not have that much text. But I'm pretty sure it was notably longer and actually had some little additions to it. I don't think the mention of the crystals being used to create the 4 fiends was in the original one. That might be a new translation thing that was left out. I don't know. It might be in the other translations, like in the Game Boy Advance one. I actually don't remember for some reason. But basically, that actually doesn't do a good job of tying a bit into Stranger of Paradise. Like I said, I actually really like Stranger of Paradise for how it builds on Final Fantasy 1 and is a prequel to it. Like, it's actually really good, even if it doesn't seem like it should be. But yeah. The whole mention of how the reason why Garland became this big evil was just a trick of fate. So there's an implication that he wasn't always evil. That he was originally a good person, and that just something caused him to turn evil outside of his control. That he became this big, great evil. He became chaos. Without, just outside of his control. Never intended to. And that by stopping that time loop entirely, Garland stays a good person. He stays a hero. And that the 4 fiends themselves were created essentially by the crystals being used improperly. like I said, it actually ties neatly into Stranger of Paradise without actually being like a direct tie to Stranger of Paradise. It's just a thing that it's like, well, Stranger of Paradise builds on that sort of line of thought. But yeah. Final Fantasy 1, I still think it's a super good game. I think all versions of it are really neat in their own ways. You have the NES version that is still the hardest one, and it's still really simple, but it's really good. The PlayStation version, which adds some quality of life, but still keeps it relatively close. Then you have, like, the big thing for the PlayStation version is it is harder. It is easier because it also adds a couple of bug fixes and whatnot. Then you have the Game Boy Advance, PSP, and iOS versions, which add a bunch of extra content and mainly are extraordinarily easier because of how they change the stats in every way. And it makes the game extremely easy because it's built towards the extra content. And then you have, like, so basically it's the GBA version, then the PSP version, and iOS version, which add an additional single thing. Add an additional single dungeon, basically. On top of the dungeons that the GBA version added. And then you have the Pixel Remaster here, which is aiming to be basically a more quality of life, a bit nicer version of the NES one, but play like the NES one. It fixes a lot more stuff, fixes a lot more stats, changes a lot more still, but it's still changing with the goal of still playing similar to the NES version. But yeah, like I said, I guess it could be argued it's like an easy mode version of the NES one, but in a nice way. Like, in a complimentary way. Rather than just being, well, it's easier. It's easier for good reasons. Reasons that make it stand apart from the NES version, as still its own version, but still plays like it. Yeah. By the way, a little thing about Garland's cutscene at the end there, when he turned into Chaos, that functioned completely different in the original release. In the original release, he stood at the front end of a hallway, basically, and you would talk to him, and then he would give you a bit of dialogue, and then teleport back a step. And then you'd repeatedly do this. Until eventually, like, he's, like, at the back of the room. And the reason why I know this is because they actually had stated that to get that sort of cutscene, quote unquote, to happen with an NPC moving in a specific way like that, what they did was they deleted and redrew the sprite each time. Because that's how they could have a cutscene have sort of animation with the engine the way it was designed. This is a big thing, like having cutscenes, like animation and cutscenes and whatnot, was a big thing that they wanted to do with Final Fantasy 2. Basically, after making Final Fantasy 1, they realized we want to have cutscenes. We want to have characters moving around on their own and use that for motion. Use like a character just simply turning, what that can give to like storytelling. That was their next big step. And Final Fantasy 2 is a massive technological leap forward. Of course, we're not going to be seeing that because when we get Final Fantasy 2, we're going to be playing the Pixel Remaster. But it'll still be stuff that can be brought up. But, yeah. I think I've mentioned it before, but I actually don't own the Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster yet. The only Pixel Remasters I own are 1 and 5. I'm eventually going to get all of them, I know that for sure. Because, yeah, they're all pretty great, honestly. The only questionable one I've heard is 3, but that's because 3 is in a weird spot in the first place. Yeah, like I said, compared to the Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster, where I say, like, 1 for 5 honestly can be used to replace the SNES release. It's just about, like, do you think the SNES release looks better, or do you think the Pixel Remaster looks better to some extent? But yeah, the Pixel Remaster for 5 is arguably up there as definitive, this is the way you should be playing the game, above all other versions. With Final Fantasy 1, like I've said, actually kind of all the versions have their own appeal over each other. And yeah, I actually think that's really cool that From what I understand for Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3, that definitely is the case as well. For Final Fantasy 6, for 4, 5, and 6, from what I understand, they are aiming to be like, this is a SNES release, but definitive. For 1, 2, and 3, it feels more like this is based off the original release, but meant to be a more like welcoming version of that. A more QOL-filled version. And in Final Fantasy 3's case, it's meant to be its own, like, this is what it would have been if there was a Wonder Swan release for Final Fantasy 3. 2 is a big question mark to me, though, because there's a ton of stuff that they did for 2 with the advanced release of it. With the Origins release / Wonder Swan release, they did a bunch to fix things and make it a much more infinitely playable game. So I would imagine that the Pixel Remaster of 2 will follow that. But the GBA version did a ton more that made it actually a really pleasant experience. Not that hard, but pleasant. And I wonder if they're gonna incorporate some of that too. Because it's stuff that all still plays like Final Fantasy 2. But yeah, it's hard to say. Definitely most of the stuff that made the NES version so uniquely the NES version is not gonna be there though. Because a lot of that was glitches and things not working as intended, and you breaking the game because of it. And other things not working as intended, and thus not being worth it. It is one of those things where I'm really curious about, like, if I should, at one point in time, look into it, but I'm probably never going to, in terms of looking up the, you know, looking up stuff like, you know, like actual numbers, if people have delved into that stuff, for the numbers going on behind the scenes, an actual, like, long write-up about everything the 2 Pixel Remaster does in comparison to the other releases. I think 2 might be in that weird, odd place where it's like, it both has a lot of care and doesn't at the same time, that it's a big enough ordeal that people are like, I don't really care to do this, but also, like, not a big enough deal as a Final Fantasy to get people to care? I don't know. It might. I just might have not seen it. Anyways, you may have noticed it went to the world map theme because the credits are so much longer than they were originally. When they were originally, it was like, there's 5 credits here. There's 5 names. And we're going to be repeating them a lot. And it's like now, there's like multiple different companies to credit. So yeah. Yeah. The end. Let's save our game complete data. And hey, got the achievement for beating the game. Let's just check the bestiary for now. I'm missing 4 enemies. So right after the evil eye, oh, wrong button. Right after the evil eye, which the evil eye was in the ice cave, so it might be something in the ice cave, might be something after. And yeah, for the final ones. 2,800, 3,200, 3,600, 5,500. Unknown! Cute. It's cute, but it should tell me how much HP it had. There probably actually is some sort of weirdness where it's scaling to you. Who knows? Anyways, let's display the map. Quick scroll. Okay, that was a crazy horse there. Let's just look over and see what... Okay, we are missing a thing in the desert. So that's 1 of 4. I'll just check the Citadel Trials, so we've seen everything there. There's one thing we haven't seen in Mirage Tower. 2 things we haven't seen in Mirage Tower. So 84 and 106. And this is... I don't know. Oh, come on. 106 we haven't seen. 1010 we haven't seen. Let's see how much health War Mech had. Yeah, 2,000. So actually less than Tiamat. I do kind of wish I could zoom out more. Cavern of Ice. Admittedly, it seems like we've... Yeah. It seems like the only thing we probably are missing is just gonna be all around the Mirage Tower and the whatnot. Western Keep, yeah. Only 3 enemies there because there was the monster in a box and then boss. Flying Fortress is the word I was trying to think of. Let's check the Chaos Shrine. So there's one thing we haven't seen in the Chaos Shrine, which is 110, which is also in the Flying Fortress. There's 2 things in the Flying Fortress we haven't seen. And 2 things in the Mirage Tower we haven't seen, but there's a degree of overlap. Only 1 point of overlap between those. So it's 84, 106, 110. So let's just see. 110, 106, 84. There's also 76 that we have to look for. So... It was placed near the Cavern of Ice, which Cavern of Ice would then be followed by getting the airship and going to the Citadel of Trials. But in the Citadel of Trials, we already... we did fight everything there. After the Citadel of Trials, though, there is the Waterfall Cave. Okay, so it's a desert enemy that we're specifically missing, so it could be, okay, so it seems like the desert enemy is separate from, the one in the tower and the fortress. So you know what? The stream didn't take 4 hours. Let's make it take 4 hours. Yeah, let's just load back up. Let's go find those 4 enemies, because I didn't think it was actually just 4. Actually, I should check how many achievements do I have for the game. Reach level 50 for all party members. It's reach level 50 for all party members, complete the bestiary, and that's it. I am very hungry right now. It's like past midnight. I'm still gonna make that spaghetti, though. Let's just head straight to the desert near... the desert opposite of the Mirage Tower. Just to see if it's a different desert enemy here first. So, I'll just walk around here for a bit. Definitely wasn't a Sabertooth, because we just encountered a bunch of them. And we've encountered a bunch of them over the course of the game anyways. We have 7 levels to go before maxing out. Definitely wasn't any of these. Okay, it was a Remoraz. I think. A way we can check. Save. Also, we could just save. We're on the world map. And then, big, turn to title screen. Oh, that, it wasn't a Remoraz. I thought I'd encountered one before, but it just didn't look too familiar to me. Well, okay. Arms, we've encountered these before. The game's gonna make sure that I never see what I missed. Just give me a second. For fantasy, enemies, no, bestiary. The Origins bestiary I'm probably looking at. I keep forgetting that it that it does not retain my controllers when I look out of it. Looking for whatever comes after an evil eye. A desert Beretta. Well, we've already encountered a Beretta. And that we encountered it in a desert, but it wasn't a desert Beretta. Well, because it's guaranteed to be in the desert, let's go to the other one. Maybe there'll be fewer lower level encounters to get in our way as well, and higher chance, potentially. There we go. Immediately. So with that, also, yeah, notable thing about it, it only drops 1 gil. It's just a thing, it just only drops 1 gil, even though it's a normal encounter. There. So let's just quickly check the Wind Shrine, well, the Flying Fortress and the Tower, to see that they didn't have a Desert Beretta in them. Yeah, there it is. Mirage Tower has... yeah, does not have a Desert Beretta. Desert Beretta was the specific one that I was not seeing in these. The Desert Beretta is specifically 76. So, I'm just going to quickly check. What are the ones I don't have? So, 84. The bestiary that I'm looking at online doesn't actually have the numbering for them. So it's 84, 106, I think. Yeah, 106. Huh, I guess because I never actually killed... it's a soldier. Well, Guardian. The robots. Because I never actually killed one. It didn't count. I'm guessing that might be the case with... whatever I'm missing, then. Whatever, I'm missing a were-tiger. First floor of the Mirage Tower. And the Guardians as well, which are in the Mirage Tower as well, and in the Flying Fortress. So I'm guessing this means that I'm missing Guardian and... huh. Well, what's 110 then? Air Elemental. I never killed an Air Elemental either. So you actually do have to kill them then. You can't just see them. Good to know. So were-tigers pop up on... oh, here's one of the first ones we're missing. Were-tigers pop up on the first floor. So just gonna... here we go. Which means that's all that's left is just go find an air elemental. Let's see if there's any specific thing. Okay, this seems like just anywhere in there. I should probably just use all magic instead of just trying to swing them down, but whatever. You know, thinking about it, I wonder if the one of the actual changes that made this easier is just that experience comes easier. You level faster, and that's it. Oh, getting close. Almost at 4-hour stream. Like my bare minimum at this point. Okay, Ruby's at level 44, so I am pretty close to reaching level 60. Also, hey, the forced encounter respawned. You can still farm forced encounters. You just have to leave the map and then go back in. Well, farm, quote unquote, because there's not really like much worth actually farming off specific enemies. Like, outside of experience, that's like, oh, I know this specific enemy gives a lot of experience for how fast I can kill it. Yeah, just fighting air elemental here. Best place for grinding is oh, that's why Death Knights are a danger, because they know flare. Yeah, best place for grinding is going to be the Chaos Shrine anyways. Here we go, Air Elemental. And with that, Bestiary Feld. And just got the achievement for it. Okay, so I actually wonder... I might be able to just grind this blue dragon fast. Just see. Oh, that animation takes a while, though. And yeah, it's 3,000 split up across 4 characters. It's not 3,000 for everybody. Had to pay attention to that for a second. Oh, I can't use exit here. This doesn't... Wait, no, I can. I'm just out of it. I thought that was an 8 for some reason on Rion. Just to head to the Chaos Shrine, just to get the couple of levels we need. Might as well top off everybody's health and MP. Man, seeing me grind in the Chaos Shrine with zero context of, like, me having beaten the game would probably be just very confusing to witness. Like, wait, why are you here? Wait, so why aren't you going to the final boss? Why are you ending the stream right now? You just reached level 50. What does that mean? Oh, achievements. Oh, meaningless. Fun. Well, the later floors are largely just the other shrines encounters. And with the crit chance from Masamune, Blacklands might go easy anyways. I think Purple Worm is, like, specifically the best encounter to get for grinding, or it's the 9 Black Knights. and a lot of plan. Okay, I can just auto-battle this now. Up until somebody runs out of MP. Yeah, levels come very fast right now. In this version, at the very least. I think they might have made it so leveling's a bit faster. Oh, 4 white dragons. That's pretty good for experience. I just want to not encounter black lands, really, because they just take a while. Okay, I'm actually gonna head up a floor then. Because I'm encountering enough black lands here that I think that the encounter pool is very limited for this floor. Okay, already getting a new encounter. These hopefully will give better experience too. Much better. Dragon zombies. Oh, that's incredibly fast and very solid experience too. But Chimera and Rios might be best for that. Though, I am now low on health, huh? I'm actually out of healing items. Out of potions for once. Good job, game. Oh, hey, a free ice shield. I'm gonna guess the Rios was the big source of experience, and that 2 of them is... yeah. Like, each one's like 5,000. This is a pretty great spot, then. And the dragon zombies are solid, too. Let's see. Yeah, 46 for everybody. With this being an ambush, I probably should gives me enough time to recognize that I should probably just cast magic here. I am now laying on my side. Very casually. Yep, there. This might be actually decent. I don't know how much Vampire Lords give, but I'd imagine it's okay. Oh, no blaze, so I'm casting ice. Probably a bad idea, but... yeah, Vampire Lords give a decent amount, looks like. I like the White Wizard's squaring up animation. Just pose. Put up your dukes. Let's go up a floor though, see if we can encounter just a group of Black Knights. Kind of them. Huh? 2 Dark Wizards and a Dark Fighter. That might be okay. Or green dragons? Yeah, because I'm running low on MP. Probably should start switching out the spells. That was okay. Ooh, 2 green dragons. Well, 4 green dragons is a very good amount of experience. Let's see, 3 levels to go. Here we go. 9 Black Knights. This should be really good. Just because there's 9 of them. Not the Firaga will finish them all off. There we go. No, it wasn't as good as the dragons. It was still good, but not as good. How would Flare do? Can Flare wipe them all at once? Yeah, I can. Right, and I also, for encounter like this, have Diaja and Holy. Oh, I'm gonna Diageo the dragons. Okay, I didn't even get to spend it. Wait. Yeah, everybody is level 47. See if I even get a chance to spend it this time. Nope. Okay, level 48 for our first character. Robin's gonna be the first one to hit 50. But I don't think it's 50 on everybody. I think it's just hit 50, but it might be 50 on everybody. Which does technically mean that we'll level faster as soon as whoever hits 50 first dies. I might as well heal up after that. Oh, not forget. I think Diago would be good enough. Yeah. Oh, they're not going to be hit by Diaga, but... Ooh, nice null. Oh. Unfortunately, it doesn't null a sword. Kirby's at level 48. Oh, dang it. Denying me my experience. Hey, Black Knight. 9 of them. So that flare should just solve everything. Yep. Come on, green dragons. Or dragons. I don't think I have anything for... Yeah, I don't have any way of recovering MP anymore. So this is gonna be my last flare for this next fight. Oh, a good one to use it on. Not like it matters, but still. Doesn't matter what fight I use my spells on. Auto attack this one down. The game knows what I'm doing. It's trying to slow me down by giving me the piddliest encounters it can. Okay, Robin's now level 49. Ray's 49. Riley's 49. Dang it. Robbing me of my experience. Leon is now 49. Oh, Robin's getting close. Probably should just magic this down. Like so. Honestly, a single Blizzaga might have solved that fight if it was from Ray. Okay, single Blizzaga from Ray can solve the dragons as well. Okay, one more fight till Robin reaches level 50. It has to take up as much time as it can, of course. And there, Robin is now level 50. Okay, so I think it is... Achievement didn't pop yet, but I think it is... I have to get everybody to level 50. Let's also see if you... Okay, you can reach the greater than level 50. It's just 50 was the cap in the original. I think. I'm fairly certain it was. Yeah, just about to get Rion to level 50. There we go. And there. Master of 1. And everybody's level 50. So I now have all achievements. And let's just exit out so I can save this. And then get back to the title screen just to do a bit of an outro. Well, all achievements in 10 hours for Final Fantasy 1. Not what I was intending, but hey. When you're that close, might as well. Do your best, Yuri. Let's just see. Yeah, there's boss battle A and then boss battle B. There's mini boss battle, which didn't pop up too much. Final battle is great. But anyways, so that was Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. Did more than I intended to in getting all achievements as well, because why not? But yeah. So, as with that, I've mentioned it before, but the next turn-based game to replace this on my schedule is not going to be Final Fantasy. No. Because of the month, it is a good time to be reminded that as with light, so comes the shadows. Well, so comes darkness. But a great source of light, as we all know, creates shadow. And next week, we will be starting Shadow Hearts for the PS2. I think I've mentioned it before, but it is a series that I have always known about and known to be very good, but I've just never played. And that's just really it. I've just never played them. So I'm very interested in playing through all of them. It remains to be seen if Shadow Hearts will be on Thursday or if I'll be shifting it to Monday to get to it faster and just doing it multiple times a week. That way I can make sure I do it within the month of October. But alongside that, yeah. Next stream that I'm going to be doing is going to be Phantasy Star Online, and it is going to be finally the end of episode 1. Because all I have left is literally the end of episode 1, the final boss. That's it. So yeah. Anyways, as with always, thanks to everybody who joined in, and yeah, see you all next time.